Hello, check. Am I audible? Just yeah, the mic was off earlier, so I wasn't audible. Right now I'm audible. And here we are back, and we will start working on Excalidraw project again. The thing is that it took me 1.5 hours to be back because I had some work and I was busy doing that. But right now we can just simply get started. Let me check whether I'm audible or not. And once everything's clear, we'll be just simply getting the live go on. The correct translation was getting the live going on. Okay, let's go ahead. So here we are, and let's see how is it going. We were mainly working on the authentication part. The correct translation was getting. Okay, by the way, it's working well. Let's simply go ahead. I will try to have a look at the chats as well if it is possible for me. I can't guarantee it, but I'll try my level best. So this is how we'll be going ahead. I was working on the sign up page and it is almost done. This is gonna be like this. This is the class name that it has, and I will give the same class to this too. So I hope it's gonna be alright. And as for the main thing is concerned, so it looks like this. Let's reload the page. Okay, when I try to sign in, sign up, sign in. I have to change that. How is that being shown? Let's go to the top. This is the headline, ultimately title, whatever you call that. If sign in, because I'm getting that as okay as a parameter. So if sign in, then sign in. Otherwise, it will be sign up. As simple as that. Let's simply check the result. How does that look like? Okay, so we are on the sign in page right now, and if I click on sign up, we are on the sign up page. So sign in, sign up, sign in, sign up. With the help of the email and password, we'll be signing and signing up. This is how we'll be going ahead. Pretty much good. Okay. Next thing, let's close everything. Let's start working on that functionality. So let's click on the sign in page and sign up page. First of all, we will be signing up. When we are signing up, we are going to the auth page, and this is how it's getting done. That's great, amazing. What else now? Const, I need to have few things in here. First of all, I need to have email, and set email. That's gonna be user. Can I have payload? Yeah, let's make it like this. Const payload is equal to set payload, and that's going to be equals to use state, and I will have email inside it, that will be an empty string, and I will have password inside it, that will be an empty string as well. So something like this. Once this much is done, then I will be sending these things here as well. So payload is going to be sorry. I think it's going to be like this only. Payload is going to be payload. Suffering from a sneeze, but never mind. Let's go ahead, and then set payload is going to be set payload. These are the things that we are sending there. When it comes to this, we will be getting them in here. So I have is sign in, I have payload, and I have set payload here. I'm done with these things. As for the types of these, so payload is going to be type of payload. So let's have a payload type here. Interface, the type of payload. I can have the interface there as well, over here, or I already decided this thing. Where is the type? So this is here. I can say payload dot types, auth payload dot types dot tiers auth payload. Is this okay? Auth payload, it will not look good. So auth payload. Okay, the first one was quite better. Auth. Hello, how are you? Good to see you here. Payload.ts. Let's ask the AI regarding the naming thing and all. One more chat. Auth payload.ts. Is this name good for types file? QTB bot. What's your name, by the way? Yes, auth payload is reasonable name, but there is a slightly clearer, more conventional version. Okay, auth payload.ts. Yeah. What is this programming language? Well, right now I'm working with TypeScript. So this is called TypeScript. Well, similar to JavaScript, there are just the types included, but yeah, this is TypeScript. I can name it better, and it could be auth payload or payloads. What should be the right name? Payload. Yeah, that's right. Let's keep going on and just simply get this thing done, or I can even make it like that. Let's do one thing. Let's make it capital. Auth payload. It looks good. And now interface and equals to what all will I have inside it? Oh, payload will have what? Payload will have email. Email will be type of string. Payload will have password. Password will be type of string. This is backend language. Yeah, this is both. This works on both sides, front end as well as backend. You can use JavaScript on front end side as well. You can use JavaScript on backend side as well. So it depends. Right now it's being used on the backend side. So payload is here. Let me export it from here. So this thing is done. Once this thing is done, then I will be getting the payload here. So payload from this. Okay, this thing is done. I got the payload. Set payload. Set payload. This is dispatch patch from React, and then use set state action, and this will take payload. Payload easy peasy. Yeah, done. So this much is done. What about the next thing? Once I've got this, then I need to get the what? You are on the auth page. First of all, you need to get the inputs. Once the payload is ready, inputs are ready, then you can go ahead. Interesting. As soon as I change the value, I can keep setting those values inside payload, and then this is how it can go ahead. That is right. That means if I do this thing, input is here, email is here. Let's add one more on change handle email change. I'm learning Python in 1 week. I'm also learning Python. Good to see you here. I have learned till loops. Now I have to learn about recursions in Python. Yesterday I could not learn. I did not get time. But yeah, when it comes to learning of Python, I would like to show you that Python. I have covered these many topics. I'm yet to cover more topics. Like I have learned about these things, data types, and strings, lists, dictionaries, sets, and what is conditional statement, loops I have learned about, and yeah, this was the diagram I was working on. Then I had to learn about functions and recursions. So I'm also on that path, but I will be learning all these things in the evening. Right now I have to work on the backend thing. Handle email change. And how much have you learned, by the way, Python on change handle password change? It's going to be like this. Once this thing is done, let's create two functions here. Const handle email change is equal to, it's gonna be something like this, and const handle password change is gonna be like this. First of all, I will be getting events here. Once I got the event, it is going to be what is your first language? My first language was Java. Second language was C++ because I was learning DSA, and then the third language was Python. But I forgot everything. I learned all these things 2 years back. So now I can say the language I have the best command over, that is TypeScript and JavaScript, and learning Python again because I have forgotten most of the things. It's like that. What about you? This is going to be event. Which event? Change event, and it will be on HTML input element, something like this. Same is going to be here. Done. What about the next thing? I've got the event. Then payload. Don't need payload anymore. Set payload. I will be getting previous payload. Once I got the previous payload, I will be setting the value. So I will get the dot previous payload, and then I have to change the value. So the value is going to be what? I need to get the name. Interesting. What is that? I need to have a key here, and I need to have its value. The key is going to be email, so let's give it the name. This email thing will have a name called email. Reviewed output. What does this mean, bro? Reviewed output means which output? Okay, are you talking about the output of this? Review the output. I'm still working on this. Let me get it done, then I will see the output. Normally I am working on this. I hope I can show you. I'm working on the clone of Excalidraw. This one. I need to fix it. I'm in the middle of the process, so I can't even see the result. Name is this. But I'm working on the clone of Excalidraw. This is just a board where you can draw the things and write the things. It's really amazing. I would like to show you, but it will take some time. Password, something like this. Value I need to save here too. So the value is going to be payload dot what? Payload dot password is the value over here, and value is going to be payload dot email. This thing is done. Once this thing got done, then I can come here and const name and value is equal to event dot target. I will be getting both these things. Once I got these things, I will be keeping the name here and the value is going to be here. This thing is done, and same thing will be happening with the password. I don't need to do it. Handle change email, handle change, that's it. I can remove it from here, and once this thing is done, Control C, handle change, and then the next thing. This function should be enough. I'm getting the name, I'm getting the value, I'm just simply getting the previous payload and saving the name and the value. Should be enough. Definitely enough actually. Once I got the payload, I have set the payload. I don't need to have payload in here, but that is needed. Yeah, that is needed. So this thing is also done. I'm from Bangladesh. Me from India. You are my neighbor. Good to see you here. Okay, this thing is done, and what error am I facing? Use state react. Come on here. Why am I facing even this error now? I think install hook to sign up page.tsx. I have an error. Okay, that's what I'll fix that. Sign up page.tsx. Here I am, and over here I have these two things. Okay, what is the problem here? It's saying that use state from React. I'm getting use state. Yeah, I'm getting it from React. What is the problem with that? My script file had an error. This particular thing had an error. You are okay. I need to make it client. I got it. So let's do it. Use client this way. I will be able to see the result now, I think. Okay, so this is what I'm working on actually. It's almost ready. I needed to you gone. Okay, never mind. I actually wanted to show you the things, but you are gone. Continue. Error. You are still here? Where is the error? Okay, never mind. If you are here, then this was the thing that I was working on, and it was like let's reload the page. This is the board that I made, and in here you can draw a circle, you can draw a rectangle, you can write anything whatever you want, you can draw a line, you can write text hello there, and you can just select the pointer, and then you can select the things. That functionality is not implemented here. So this is how I'm going ahead, and if I refresh the page, things are still here. That means the data has been saved in the DB, as simple as that. And by the way, this thing is done. What is the next thing? Set payload. I'm signing up. Okay, once I click payload is here. By the way, once I click on this button, okay, the data should be saved. That is the auth page. Got that? Let's go to the job. Things are always going to be the same. How will I check whether that is the auth related thing, and that is the thing. I think I don't even need to pass these things like return app, like a drawing app, like this. There is the Excalidraw. This is the clone of this I'm working on. Here you can draw a circle. Okay, yeah, well, this is not. This is ellipse. You can draw a rectangle. You can draw a line as well. So the same thing I'm working on. Okay, but it's kind of a professional thing. I'm just working, that is just a project, but I have to make it really look like professional one. I have these many options right now. Okay. If signing is enough, then I should get the data. So ultimately I don't even need to send all these things from this side. Let's close this. Over here I don't need to have it here, rather I can have it directly over there. So let's stop sending all these things from this side. So it's gonna be like this auth page. I can directly have this use state over here, and once I have this I'm setting the payload as for this. Let's remove it from here, not needed. Even this thing is not needed now. So it's going to be like this use state. I'll be getting it, importing it ultimately. And as for the type is also not needed. So payload, let's remove this. Dispatch set statement, let's remove this. This thing is here. Got the payload. Masterpiece project, by the way. Thank you. I'm going to work on it more. I will be adding lots of functionalities. Right now I just wanted to get authentication system added so that I should be able to log in and log out. So that's what I'm working on. Later I will be adding more and more features. Okay, handle change. This thing is done. Apart from this particular thing, what I have to do here, sign in and sign up. Yeah. Const handle sign in. Over here I will be handling signing, and then the next thing is going to be const handle sign up. Over here I will be handling sign up. As simple as that. I've got the payload, so I don't need to worry about that. Once I have the payload, I should be able to make the requests. Okay. Even I don't need to make two functions for it. I can make a one function and then use the code, reuse the code ultimately, but let's get one function implemented properly. So what I want to do is here this sign in and sign up. So this is the button. Okay, on click, what should happen? On click, it's going to be handle submit, something like this. Is this a form? No, this is just a div. So let's make it a form. This would be better, but for making it a form, let's go with handle submit. I'm not going to, but making it form will be a beneficial thing for me. This is not a form yet. I can make it a form. Control X, or I can just simply wrap it. Wrap with the form, something like this. So this is a form right now. There is going to be no action. I will have to change the design and all, but okay, I will manage this. I don't even need to have this thing here because form helps. This thing is there. Like whenever we enter, form will automatically be submitted. So that is the benefit with using form, and that is why I'm using that. And when the form is on submit, like here on submit, I will just call one function, that is handle submit, something like this. Once this thing is done, so right now I will be calling only one function over here, that is handle submit. I will be getting an event, and that event will be submit event if I'm not wrong, and that will be on HTML form element. I hope this is right. Let's see what is the problem here. Submit event is not generic. Okay, that is the submit event. Is this okay? Just this much? That's amazing. Never expected this thing. By the way, event dot prevent default. I will be preventing default behavior, because if I submit, it simply reloads the page. Once this thing is done, then I should be. What is the problem here? Type is submit event, why it is not assignable to form event handler. Okay, this is the one, form event handler, and this. Let's change the type. See whether it works. Form event handler from type unresolved. React, is this okay? Submit. This is clearly okay. Type for on submit. Type for on submit in React TypeScript. How to? Okay, let's get what do we get here. That is form event. Sorry, form event. HTML form event. That was my bad. And we are going to get it from React. This is crazy. Let's try to do it. We have form event, and we will get it from React, and then HTML element for the. Okay, this is now fine. Once this is done, by the way, if I don't give it any event, will I get any suggestions by default? What is the type of it? Nope, no type. Form event handler HTML, not getting any type. Well, do not get any type. I should be getting, but never mind. This is going to be form event, and it will be HTML form element. So this is how we are gonna be going ahead. Once this is done, what is the next step? If it is sign in, then I will be signing up. Else I'll be signing in. Else I'll be signing up. How will I sign in? I will send a request to DB. Okay. Const. Do I have Axios, or I will be using fetch? Let's check the Axios first of all. Axios package.json. Next. Okay, I already have Axios, so let's use Axios here. If I didn't have that, so I would be using. It's better. Let's use fetch as well as Axios in both the cases. That's amazing. So let's first of all use Axios while signing in. So const response is equal to await. Well, this should be async in that case. Await Axios dot post. Okay, Axios dot post. What now? I have to import Axios as well. something like this, and post. What is the URL for this? Is localhost 3001. No. Is this the one? Yeah, localhost 3001. So http//localhost 3001/ what? Sign in. I will be signing in. Then I have to send the data. Then data I have to send. The data is going to be like this. Inside data, okay, I have to send string, that is the URL. Then I have to send data. How can I send that? I can send email, and I can send the password if I'm not wrong, but I do not have that, so I can just directly send a payload here. Instead of giving it, I am going to be giving it payload. Once this thing is done, after that I can add configuration. I do not have anything as configuration. Yeah, I do not have anything for configuration. This much is okay. I can send one thing. Let's go to XCS page. Okay, not needed. This thing is also not needed for now. Not needed. Lucid icons not needed. Let's open XCS page. Here we are getting started with XCS. Anything? Okay, this is a good page. Over here we can get to know about this. So we have XCS, we have this. Let's do one thing. XCS.post. Do we have it in here? No, we don't. Let's go to post requests. Okay, we have post requests here. Then let's search it again here. Okay, we have it here. We can send the user. We can send the headers. Await post users document dot this. What is this? Okay, this is the data that we are sending. Then we have headers, and header is going to be content type application destination. This thing we need to add. Anything else? Not really. This is the only thing. Multi-part. Okay, that is not needed for now. Okay, that's great. So what do we have to add extra? And that's gonna be headers. Do we have to add like this? Let's have a look at that again, just for a sec. Headers, content type. Yeah. So it's going to be. I will be adding headers. Headers are gonna be content type. Come on. Content type. That's gonna be application/JSON, because this type of data I will be sending from my side. So this thing is done. Then I am getting the response. Once I got the response, what I have to alert. If I got the response, if response is something that I got, in that case I will be alerting. Alert sign up successful. Even I have to check what I get in the response. I think in the response I get response.data, and that's it when I sign up. So yeah, this is what I get. And I think I get a message. What message do I get? User signed up successfully. So let's do one thing. In here I will be giving this particular message. So response.data.message, something like this. So I'm alerting the message that I'm getting, and in here I can use what? I can use fetch. So const response is equal to await and fetch.post. Is this right? No, this is not right. I have to know about fetch as well. So let's search fetch. Fetch API using MDN. Okay, this is how we make fetch requests. That's gonna be await fetch URL. I have to give it the URL. This is not what I want. Fetch and post I want. So await fetch URL and method post. This is how we can provide method post. Body JSON we can provide. Interesting. Anything else? Okay, this is the best thing. Fetch method, headers and body. Interesting. Let's go ahead, do it. So fetch and first of all I need to provide the URL. URL is going to be http // Okay, localhost 3001 slash sign up. I'll be signing up here. Else, in that else case, once this thing is done, I'm providing the URL. Once I have provided the URL, then I will be providing some of the things. First of all, that's gonna be method. Method is going to be post method. The second one is gonna be headers. Headers are gonna be content type. Content type. That's gonna be application slash JSON. Once after this thing, body is going to be it's crazy, but okay, this is how I'm going ahead. Body is going to be payload that I have. So this much is done. Sorry, that's my bad. I will have body here. Body is gonna be nothing but payload. Okay, what is the problem? Oh, am I doing it the right way or not? Content type application JSON, that's okay. Headers, I'm providing the body. The body is going to be like this. What is the problem with this? I have method, I have body. Body is JSON.stringify. I do not need to do it, or do I have to do it? Fetch body JSON.stringify. Okay. Response. Wait, fetch. Okay, I think I'm doing the right thing. Okay, await fetch. The URL is here. Then after the URL, I have this particular object, and inside this object, I'm providing method, I'm providing body, and etc. So I have this particular object. Inside that I have method, post, headers, this content type application JSON, and I have body. What is the problem with body? No overload matches this call. What do I have in payload? Payload has email and payload has string. Password. That should be fine. Email string, password string is not assignable to type body int null undefined. Okay. Body int object or null set body request. How can I figure this thing out? Fetch gives us this thing. Body. Do I get anything online regarding this? First of all, our priority is going to be go through the how to make request body type compatible. How to make request body type compatible with the request intent or body using node fetcher. Okay, we are using fetch request here. Resolve body JSON.stringify. Do we have to stringify a request in it? Maybe. Let's search it. Do we have to stringify body while sending post request with JSON type? Okay, yes, when sending post request with the JSON type body, you generally need to stringify JavaScript. Oh my god, really? So we need to stringify it. This is crazy, but it does not happen with the does the same thing happen with Axios or not? I think the same thing does not. Yes, with Axios the same thing happens in that you do not. Yes, with Axios the same thing happens in that you do not need to manually stringify. Axios is designed to be very user friendly and automatic. Okay, in Axios we don't need to stringify it, but in fetch request we need to stringify it. Ultimately it's going to be JSON.stringify and payload. Happy go lucky. Okay, here we are. So we have sent this. Now we will be getting the data. First of all, we are checking if response.ok, which means not response.ok. What will happen? even we can get this particular thing done. Where is this we get this right in response. How do we get the response? I think we get it. Come on. Yeah, we get it. Like we get a okay this particular property, and with this particular property we can check whether we got an error or not. So let's go ahead. If response dot okay not return origin, just simply throw an error. Throw an error. Throw error what signing up the user. Done. If I actually got the result, so data is gonna be response dot even I had to await it, so await response dot json. I will get the data. Once I got the data, then I can get the message. So const or I can alert. What do I get in the message? First of all, let's check this thing out. I get only sign in. I just get the token. That's great. Once I got the token, once I sign in, so I need to have the token here. Okay, the token needs to be sent to the main page as well. That's right. So okay, first of all I can do one thing. Alert, not like this. Alert user has been signed up with the token data dot token, something like this. So I will be alerting it, and the next thing I need to do is to get this token and save it there. So where am I actually using this token? This is the authentication page, but I do not need to have token here. After authenticating the user, I need to have the token over here. The question is this, that I got the token while signing up in the auth page ultimately. How can I persist the token so that I am able to use the token in the room canvas.tsx? I'm doing this thing for the first time using Next.js. On React, it's like you can create a provider, a top level provider, and that provider will provide the value to all. On Next.js, I have no idea how it's done, so it will be fun exploring this too. On React.js, it's like create a provider, top level provider. That provider will get the values set by you, and then it will broadcast to whatever it's whatever required ultimately. But over here, let's ask this thing AI, because this is my first time getting this thing done. So yeah, I can take the help of AI. How can I broadcast or make the token available to all the pages that I get used while signing in Next.js. So this thing is done, and I hope I am writing the things the right way. The auth page is here. I am user has been signed up. Sorry, that user has been signed in. There was no way. User has been signed up, but the thing is that just a catch. What is the catch? I get the token while signing in, and that means this is the problem here. This alert should be here. That was my bad, actually. I didn't keep the things in mind. Hi bro. Hi Amar bro, how are you? Like this. And as for this one, I hope that's your name. If correct me if I'm wrong. Data token response dot data dot token. Hi, is your name Amar if I'm not wrong? Like as the username suggests. Response and once I've got this thing here, so what I have to do next, that I got the data. Once I got the data, and that is the sign up data if I'm not wrong, so I will be getting a message. So alert, and alert message is going to be the message only, so it's gonna be like, sorry, not like even this. Data dot message should be enough. Okay, so this thing is done. I just, yes, my name is Amar. Well, nice name, Amar. Wow, good to see you here. What do you do, by the way? So this much is done. Let's check whether it's actually working or not, and go through it. To make an authentication token available to all pages in Next.js app after signing in, the common and recommended approach is to store the token in a place accessible globally, such as using HTTP only cookies to store the token. HTTP only cookies, which is secure and sent automatically. Which is secure and sent automatically with every request, including server sign. Okay. Using React context or state management solution to keep the token on the client side during session, using authentication libraries like Next.auth.js. I don't know about it. I have heard, but I don't know. That handles session tokens persist, accessing the token from cookies and session during server side rendering. Okay, I can actually save the data in cookies. That is a good idea. And once the data is saved in the cookies, I can get it back. Specifically, storing tokens in secure HTTP cookies is the best practice for securing. Can you give me an example? Okay, as it prevents JavaScript access migration risks and ensure the token. Okay, then on each page on API route, you can read the token from cookies and verify session. I can read the token from cookies and verify the token. That's a good idea. Another option is to store the token in React context provider after login and client side state, which gives direct access to the token in components, but it won't persist on full page reload unless stored in cookies and local storage. So the best thing is, let's save it cookies. If you are using Next.js auth, the session object automatically contains the token and can be accessed globally across pages. Okay, so the best, I have even got the example. Amazing. For example, after login, set cookie with JW token. So when I'm logging, I got the token, then set header, set cookie, serialize token. This is how I can set the cookie. Okay, response.status JSON logged in. Then get a server side props. Cookie.parse request.headers.cookie. Well, again, few things are changed here. क्या इंग्लिश ही भाई, क्या इंग्लिश है भाई आपकी? अच्छा, अच्छी है. Okay, thank you. Okay, so this is something we are doing here. Where are you from? I'm from Madhya Pradesh. What about you? Where are you from? Serialize. I'm not sure. Is this the way we save cookies, or we can response.cookie? The fact is this, that I'm talking about Next.js, that too on client side. Okay, for example, logging. For example, after login, set cookie with JW token. After logging on the backend side. Okay, set the cookie. Once you have set the cookie, you can get the cookie, then get server side props, then request. Crazy, yeah. I am talking about client side. How can I save the token got while signing up? Oh, sorry, signing in. Come on. For the client-side storage token obtained during sign-in Next.js, you have several common local storage, okay, session storage, okay, React context or state management, cookies. You can store. What is the best way? Typical approach is Next.js client after receiving token from sign API, save it in local storage. Really? Do we do it? It's the easiest way, saving something in the local storage. Zeal anime. Are you fond of watching anime? The next, create a React context provider to hold current token state initialized from local storage app. Create a React context or provider to hold current token state initialized from local storage on app load. On app load, it will get the data from the local storage and then it simply broadcasts there. Auth context, create context. I have created that. Then I have created the provider. It sets the token here. Okay. The thing is that where will I save it? Auth provider in the children. Now any page component can consume this context while local storage is the easiest client token persistence. It's less secure than HTTP only cookies. To improve security, many applications keep tokens in HTTP only cookies and use React state only for UI. React state only, but for pure client side, use local storage or session storage are most straightforward. Save the token in local storage on login, read it on app start, and optionally wrap it in a React context for easy access across page in just launch. Okay, that's great. What can we do right now? If I actually create a context, so I have this page here. Let's see whether context will work here or not. I need to save the date token. Yeah, I can send it from the client side. That's a good thing actually. Okay, so what I have here, Excalidraw, and I have what is that app page.tsx. If I use context, so I can use the context easily here. Ultimately, what am I doing here? The thing is that this context works well in React. I don't think it works well with this context works well with React. Don't you think so? I'm not sure it is going to work with Next.js as well. Yes, React context works very well for managing global state like authentication tokens in yes, React context works very well for managing global state like authentication tokens in Next.js app. It provides a clean and efficient way to share data such as tokens cross. Come on. How can it happen? Give me an example now. I'm not getting the way around. I can use local storage. That is the easiest way. Example, using Next.js. Here's a simple example. Create auth. I can create context. That's not a big problem. Save the tokens to local storage after login and initialize the context token state from local storage on app load. That's great. Consume the token from any page component using context. Auth context.js. This has been created. Then auth context, I've got this thing here. That's just the context, setting the token here. Use token whenever it reloads, whenever the page reloads. Okay, I'm getting it here, getting it from the local storage and then saving setting in the local storage and removing from the local storage if something happens. Okay, if token is not provided. And then auth context provider is equal to this. Okay, easy peasy. App.js, wrap root with app. Wrap root with auth provider. This is the way we do the things in React. I'm not sure it will work on Next.js. example login page, login.js, use context. Can I do it like this? What it is saying that any page, use this. You have app, I mean we have app here, and then we have page.tsx and we have layout. Inside this layout I'm getting children. I have to create context provider and I have to wrap these children with that inside that context provider, then I will be able to get the values. This is how it's gonna be working on. It's gonna be too much, but yeah, we can give it a try. But at the end of the day, we have to save the token in the local storage, and when we are saving the token in the local storage, so we can get it directly anywhere. So what is the use of even using context? So let's use local storage right now, and then later I may find some better ways. Maybe next class is also there. So yeah, let's use local storage for now. So where is that auth page? Here I'm getting the token. Where? Here. While signing in, I'm getting the token. Once I have got the token, I'm simply going to set it to local storage. So local storage dot set item, and that's gonna be, well, this is less secure, but okay. Token is equal to what? Token, and that's gonna be, I will have to stringify it, but that's already stringified. Response.json.token. Let's see whether it gets saved or not. And once this is done, then I am just simply returning it. Once I'm returning it, I have in the local storage. That means I will be able to get it on any page. Okay, let's see. Reload the page. Let's go to sign up page. Here, too bad. Design thing, that's worse than I expected. Auth page. Where is form? Here is form. Class name, flex column. I can just simply give it a space y3. Okay, not bad, looks great. Let's give it the name. Name is gonna be, suppose, just example 1, and I need to give it the email 1@gmail.com. Password is gonna be 1. 1 2 3 4 5 6. Yeah, sign up. Incorrect inputs. Wow, why? I'm signing up. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Sign up. Incorrect inputs. 1. This is amazing. Why am I even getting this? Local host, this says incorrect inputs. That's crazy. Let's do one thing. I have this thing in here. What the hell? I do not have email, rather I have username. I've been saving email. I just have a username. I have to change many things here, but okay, it will not take long. So inside payload, I just have username. Let's do one thing. Wherever I have email, let's replace that email with a username. Everywhere. I hope it's done that. And let's see how is the result going to be. So let's go at the top and have a look at that. So wherever is the username right now, username. Okay, it is here. The type is gonna be text here. Then username. Anywhere else? Sorry, this username I'm talking about. Okay, this is done. Once I got this, I'm simply sending the payload, and that is it. Just one thing that's already changed. Let's see whether it works or not right now. Look, reload, not this. Name is gonna be anything, suppose Raj, and password is gonna be 1 2 3 4 5 6. Sign up. What the hell? I'm getting the alert while signing up. Okay, so when I'm signing up, this is the method that I have, and if not, I'm sending the error, and data.message is being sent. Message is being sent while signing up. Is the request going there? HTTP server, where are you? HTTP backend source index.js. Here, once we are signing up over here, incorrect inputs, that means over here I'm getting the error. The good thing is that request is coming to the backend. This message is being shown, result.success. I am parsing the data. When I'm parsing the data, save parse. Okay, save parse request.body. What is the schema? Schema asks for three things. Schema asks for name. I don't need to have name. Let's remove name from here. Actually, I'm not gonna have name. And I think it should work right now. This schema was the problem, and that has been resolved. So let's check this thing out now. So the name, that's again sucks. This should be email over here, and the placeholder I have to just change. So where is the placeholder? Place.tsx, page.signup, auth page is here. And where is the placeholder? Input I have, the placeholder is email. That should be username. Now everything looks good. Let's check this thing out and see whether things work well or not. First of all, I have to write the username. So username is going to be username. Password is going to be just password. Sign up. Incorrect inputs. I have to restart the server. Sorry, my bad. Let's restart everything. pnpm dev, because I have changed some of the things in the backend, right? So I need to restart it. This is how it's gonna be going on. Okay, things have started. Well, sign in, these things are not a big things, like we can easily get them done. So we had worry about something big rather than worrying about these things. Sign up. Incorrect inputs. We have to worry about it. Looks like this. Let's check this thing out. What data am I getting here? Okay, we have to go to http backend/index.js. okay, here we are here. Then I have to check the schema clg request.body, something that I have to check, and let's make sure whether I'm using app.express.json. Yeah, that's being used. So this time I should be getting it logged. Let's try this thing again, and this time I have to get the result of HTTP backend. Over here the value should be logged. Okay, let's try this thing out now. This time we will get to see what actually we get. So username and password is going to be password. Let's sign up. Incorrect inputs, that's okay. Let's go to here. What am I getting? I'm getting username and I'm getting password. That's right, yeah. I'm getting the right inputs. Why is the Zod? I think I'm using Zod for validation. Bcrypt Prisma Zod. Where is Zod? What is being used over here? Create schema, save parse. Where am I getting this save parse from? I'm using Zod. Where am I importing Zod? Zod, where are you? Get Zod validation implemented. Okay, I have to get that implemented. Where is Zod coming from? Where is Zod coming from? Create schema, common types, repo, common types. I have create schema. Create schema, that is means it's coming from common. Let's go to this common thing. Where is that? Package common types.ts. I have username, create user schema. So I have username, I have password. What is the thing? z.string minimum, maximum, z.string should be fine. Signing in schema, z.string minimum, maximum, this should be fine. And create roam schema, this should be fine. Why am I getting the error? Good question to think here. I don't think I should be getting the error. Yeah, it is fine. Let's send a send a request from the front end side, like from here, from postman side, and see whether we get that error or not. This should be username, and this should be password. I think okay, should work. Send a request. What are we doing? We are signing up? No, we have to sign up first of all. Let's sign up. Send up. Incorrect inputs. Wow, amazing. Why are we getting incorrect inputs? I have no idea. Username, password. If I send this much, Vipin, VIPENDRA, Vipendra, let's see now. It signs up. If I remove the name from here, and I think I have to build the things. I hope so. That could be the reason, because I'm using Turbo Repo orchestrator, so that does the job, because it still expects the name, and I have changed the schema, but the schema hasn't been changed yet. So let's stop it all and pnpm build everything from scratch and see it works. Things are getting built. Alrighty, by the way, what time is it? It's been 1 hour, right? I'm gonna take a break for 5 minutes, and after that I'll be back. Until then, let's get it built and all. Until then, take care, keep up the good work, and I'm gonna be catching up soon. Lord. Lord.
close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul.
That's good.
close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on
didn't know that. Come on, yaar. Thank you very much. I thought I was speaking and it was getting recorded, but the music was being played in the background. Amazing. Thank you very much. Means a lot. Okay. Local storage. We don't have anything inside the local storage or what? Oh, because the server is dead. Yeah, PM dev. Even this thing is getting exported, but I'm not getting anything. That's okay. What I'm saying, getting there is that decoded dot user ID, if that exists, return true. Otherwise, return false. It's actually gonna be just like that. How about this user ID? For this thing, I need to create a type file. So it's gonna be just copy and paste of this thing here. So let's keep it in the home page, if I'm not wrong, in the root directory. I mean, types.d.ts, paste it. Any problem now? User property user ID does not exist on type string or JWT payload. Okay, so I can say if decoded dot type of decoded, if that's triple equals to string, in that case return it, something like this. Well, it is supposed to be returning this, to return false. Any problem? No problem as such. I think this was same thing that was being done there. As for this thing, like any specify a different type, user ID is going to be what? User ID is going to be string, if I'm not wrong. So this is how I'm gonna be going ahead, and the same thing can happen there as well, but never mind. So this thing is here, and I'm using Postgres. And what is the user ID in there? I think that is the number. Let's keep the user ID any for now. I'm not sure. So later we'll check it and we'll customize it, but for now it's gonna be like this. So this is the thing that I'm doing, and if this is the string, return false, or I can do one thing, decoded as JWT payload, something like this, then user ID return true, otherwise return false. It's simply returning boolean. Yeah, it is. What is the problem with this? Return type of an async function or method must be global t type. Did you mean right? Promise boolean. Okay, promise boolean. Any problem? No problem as such. This thing is done. Once this thing is done, let's go to components, auth page, and the next thing is that if I go to sign up page, and if you already exist, in that case you should be redirected to sign. Okay, so what I have to do here is let's go to sign up page. Where is the sign up page? Apps, Excalidraw app, and sign up page, page.tsx. If I'm signing and I go to this page, I should be logged out. Not logged out ultimately, I should be sent to sign. If I go to sign up and sign in, I should be sent to the home page, but I don't. I do have a home page, that is slash. So let's do one thing. Const token is equal to local storage dot get item, and that's gonna be token, something that I'll be getting. Once I got the token, const is user is equal to user exists is equal to, or just the user. Okay, user exists is equal to is user. I will be getting it from here. Once I got it, I will be giving it the token. Once I give it the token, what is the problem? String null is not assigned value to parameter string. Token does exist. How about this? Or I can say that once I got the token, if token does not exist, which means if there's no token, simply return it. Do I have to return it? No, I don't have to return. If token exists, in that case I will be giving it this user, and once I have got user exists, that is true or false. So I got the user exists, and if user exists, like if there is already a user, so I will need import user router from navigation. Once I got this thing here, const router is equal to user router, and once I got this thing here, I will be using router dot push. I will be pushing it to the home page. Any problem? I don't think so. If this then do this. User exists. What is the issue with this? If it is true, then the condition will always return true, since this promise boolean is defined, always defined promise boolean. Okay, so what is the thing? Let's make it await, and let's give it async. Well, this is the client function, I can't do this, so let's go to this user. Let's remove this boolean from here. What about right now? What do I get there? Sign up page. Okay, I'm still getting that there. I get a boolean. Okay, what can I do? Either I can use then catch block, then that's gonna be solving my problem, or the next thing is this, that return true, return false should be fine. Let's remove this async from here. Now it is okay. Let's go to this page. This is alright. Is user token return, simply pushing it as let's try to go to sign in page. Username, that's gonna be password. Let's try to sign in. And my mind is going blown away. Okay, let's try to sign up first of all. Application error, sorry. Let's restart the things from the beginning. Reload the page and gets the thing. This site can't be reached. What is the issue? PNPM dev. Okay, so getting an error. Sign up local storage is not defined. Or It's saying that local storage is not defined. Now is this going to be okay? Probably. How about right now? I need to make it a client component because I'm using that, but it's saying that local storage is not get item token. Can't I use local storage in? I used local storage in here. I think I can't use local storage directly. I can use local storage. Whenever it loads, at that time I can check. Yeah. Let's check this thing. Use effect. It may not be used directly, but it can be used inside an use effect. If I'm not wrong. Use router. Let's keep it just outside. How about right now? Will I get still the error? Let's reload the page. Okay, still getting that. What is the issue? Fast refresh, perform, reload. I actually need to do a proper project using Next.js so that I get all the things regarding this. I'm not even sure how many things I'm leaving behind. But okay, that's not a big problem, that can be done later. Let's reload the page. Application client side exception has occurred while loading localhost. To see the browser console for more information. Thank you. Console. Right hand side of the instance of is not an object. Verify JS. Okay, this is the issue. Secret public key instance. This thing is working right now. That means I should not be getting the error over there. The main error could be here, string, any auth page, any. Okay, not a problem. User already exists. Let's close everything as such. There's nothing. What can we do right now? Canvas page. I have to check sign up page. Once this thing is clear, is user return true or return false. Decode jwt.verify token in this. CLG decoded. Let's see what happens. Let's reload the page. Don't I have any token right now? Maybe. Application local. I do have a token. When I actually have a token, I'm getting this error. Page.tsx13 is user.ts4. Okay, this is the problem. Over here I'm facing the issue. How am I even getting this thing done here? JWT secret is 123 getting token. Once this thing is there, getting this time request.user ID is equal to this, and next, and something like this. Question is, can I use JWT in front end? Yes. Yes, you can use JSON web tokens, JWT initial front-end authentication, JWT are common method for calling users. Okay. Next.js authentication with JWT. Okay. I've got the token request.cookies, getting it from the cookies, that's also okay. Await authenticate is logged in, get user data. Okay. This could be the problem. Your user function decodes and verifies the JWT token using okay, this thing is not working as such. Okay, what can we do right now? Thing that needs to be done. First of all, let's check the error. Let me before that. How about this thing in here? Okay. Okay, is user. I am getting it from JWT decode token HTML. Suggestion for client side token existence checkup. I have to use this avoid JSON verification errors in the browser. Okay, so I have to use JWT decoder. JWT decoder. JWT decoder. JWT decoder. What is it? Quite used a lot. Great. Token is here. JWT decode the token decoded dot handle. JWT decode token as user ID, and I will be getting string. That's great. User ID is going to be type of string. Okay, will this be? When it comes to string, just a minute. I wanna see exactly what I'm sending from the backend side. So here we are, and I am actually just my mind is going crazy. I'm sending token, got that, and that token consists the ID, and I have to say the type of that ID. So I have sign up, on sign up nothing happens. I have sign in, I just do it, and user not found, decrypt.compare, not really this one. Got the token, user ID, user.id is something that I'm getting, and user ID is always a number. Why? Because I'm using what? Let's even check this thing. When it comes to the user ID, user ID over here, user ID is a text. That is not a number, rather that is a string. At least in this case, that is a good thing. Once the user ID I have got, so I can go with that, right? A string, and if decoded.user ID exists, return this and return false. Use client, then token, user ID exists, return push, and everything works this way. Let's check this thing out. I may have to install this thing as well, this particular package. This is called npm install JWT decode. That means I will have to delete one of them. So I'm inside this npm, that was insane, Excalidraw front-end cd, like this, then npm pnpm dev, and let's see whether this works or not, and then either I can also use jwt.decode, but I want to check whether without this it works or not. Check this thing out. Okay, right hand side I'm getting this error. That means I had better just use that. So for using that, first of all I will install so npm remove. What do I have to remove? I have to remove JSON web token and add the type / JSON web token. Wow, JSON web token, sorry, cd Excalidraw, remove it. Coding with code, Prabhat. Good to see you here. I think you are Prabhat, right? Coding with code. Let me know. No, you are Vikas. Sorry. You had better change your name. It's hard to remember the people with the help of your username coding the code. But yeah, that's nice. I think you are Vikas. You are definitely Vikas. Excalidraw. No, do not. Keep. You must be. Vikas, that person. You are Vikas, mister. Okay, thank you for confirming that. Let's. So, what's going on nowadays, Mr. Vikas? You still live all the time? It's like I have to be live for 3 hours. I wanted to give 6 hours to this project, to this Excalidraw project. I'm still working on the authentication thing, mainly on Next.js. I hope it will be done soon. Now, npm add. Time is not the issue, man. I'm here to be live all the day. That's not a big problem. jwt.decode. So add. Now I'm teaching. Wow, you are teaching now right now. That's great. Good to know that. Where are you teaching? At home or in the college? JWT decode, PNP add JWT decode. Should be fine. Let's do it. Okay, this thing is done. So instead of taking this thing, I will be getting this thing. Let's see how it's actually used, this particular package. JWT decode. Let's import it like this. Delete, import JWT decode from JWT decode. Once I got that, engineering college. Great job, man. You are a teacher now. Okay, so once I got this thing, then jwt.decode. Come on, what are the methods? JWT decode, and I just have to use the token. Great. So decode is equal to JWT decode, and I have to use the token. And once I got the token, that is it. So what is the next thing is that if decoded.user ID exists, yeah, in that case I will be returning true. The only thing is that I have to get the values as few changes that I have to make, and one of the changes is this as the user ID. That is optional, that's okay, and that's gonna be string in here. Any problem as such? No problem as such. So and I'm just simply returning true if that exists. Or I can do one thing, I can keep it inside try catch block. Return not I don't know what is the decoded. Let's learn this new thing, user ID. Otherwise return false. Let's keep it inside try catch block actually. So try catch this, and return false is gonna be here. something like this. I'm going to go ahead. I'm not going to catch any error. This is the simple thing is going to be like this. And what is the problem? User ID, sorry, that was my bad. So this thing I am done with, and then I'm returning it. What does this do? In JavaScript is a double logical NOT operator. It is used to convert any value into a strict boolean or true or false. Here, one negates the value, converting it to a boolean and then inverting it through the value become false. False values becomes true. So the second negates again, flipping it back to the original truthness, but now as strict a boolean, true or false. The first negates the value, the converting it to a boolean and then inverting it to true the values become false, falsy values become true. So if that is true the value, it will become false. So what is happening is there, then I have the user ID, then this is making it false and this is making it true back. It is making more stricter boolean. The negate again, flipping it back to the original truthiness, but now as a strict boolean, as a strict boolean, true or false. That's okay. Hello returns true, this returns false. Okay, that's great. It is commonly used for explicit boolean typecasting in conditions or expressions when you want to ensure a value is strictly true or false rather than some other truthy or falsy values. That's great. Good to know that. So this thing is done. Now I should not be facing the error. So let's do one thing. pm there. Reload the page. Okay, here we are. Amazing. So this is our home page, and we are inside the home page right now. The thing is that I'm logged in. So even if I click like sign up slash just sign up, if I go to sign up page, I will be redirected to this. So if I go to sign up page, I will be back to my home page. If I go to sign in page, I'm still able to go to sign in page because I haven't set the authentication yet. Okay, but this is how overall it goes. So the thing is that these are the sign up and sign in pages, and the same thing I will be doing inside sign in page. This much I have done inside sign up page. Okay, the same thing is going to be done inside sign in pages, or ultimately auth pages are being rendered. So I can even do this thing. Instead of keeping it here, I can keep the whole thing inside auth page because this is the only one that I'm running here. And let's see whether it actually works or not the way I want it to work. Let's remove this thing from here. Once this thing is removed, as for the use effect, I will be just getting it directly here. As for the user, I will be getting the user here as well. Everything's done. Let's even check whether whatever I thought of, whether it will actually work as expected or not. And let's remove everything from here. I mean, all these things. I'm directly checking whether you are signed in or not inside the authentication. So this way there are few steps that I have to go through, but I'm not sure whether it will work, but this should work. Reload the page. Let's go to sign up. I'm back to sign up home page. Let's go to sign in. I'm back to sign in page, sign up page. So it's like this. If you are logged in, you won't be able to go. That's amazing. So ultimately this thing is done. Now I should be able to, if I remove the token that I have, application local storage, this is the token. Let's do one thing, clear the tokens. Once I have cleared the token, then I can refresh, and as soon as I refresh, okay, this home page, I have to set this thing here as well. So let's go to the home page. Where is the home page? This page.tsx, and I have to set a use state here. Let's get a use state set here. It will be pretty simple, like this much. I will be getting user router from next navigation. I will be getting use effect from here. I will be getting user from here, and that is it. If there is no token, If there is no token, then I will be getting a simple string. Okay. This should be use client, and now let's see. Let's reload the page. Nothing happens because I need to change some things. If user exists, in that case, if I go to sign up and sign page, and if user exists, I have to send to them here. If I go to this page and if user does not exist, in that case I have to send him to sign up page. Okay, something like this. Let's check this thing out whether it works or not. Reload the page, and oh my god, you should work. You should definitely work actually. Okay, token, or it's gonna be just a null value, empty string, not like this, rather like this. Let's check this thing out right now. Reload the page. I'm going to this home page, but I'm getting a token. Once the token I have got, if the token exists, if there is no token, then what will I get? Let's see. Local storage dot get item, and this is gonna be token like this, null. Okay, that's my bad. I still have to run it, so I can keep it, make it like this. Actually, this should even be fine. At least it will redirect it. Yeah, it redirects. Amazing. What is the thing that is remaining here? That I am gonna be keeping the things like this. Control C, and let's go to the sign up page and just go to the authentication part. Where is that? This is here, and in here let's go to the top, and I have the use effect right here. I am not going to have it here, and I'm not going to have it here either. Something like this I'm gonna be going on. Then I've got the token. The thing is the token can be string or null. I'm saying it can be always string, don't worry, like this, so it will not give me any error. So this thing is done, and right now it should work well. The second thing is that I have to go to my page.tsx. Okay, page.tsx is like this, and anything I just get, and this page.tsx should be even like this, and I am going to get a use router here. I'm going to get a use effect here, and I'm going to get a user here. What is the problem? I'll have to make it use a client here. Use client here. Any problem? No problem as such. I have made a thing, so let's do one thing. Let's not have the things here. I'm not going to have these things here, rather I'm going to go ahead. Sorry, let's go back. This is not the right place, so let's go to room canvas. I think this is already used client, so over here we will be doing the things. So let's create another use effect here, something like this. Let's get the user router here, let's get the user here, and ultimately we are done and done. What will happen right now if I go to slash first of all, if I go to the home page, I'm back to the sign up page, and I need to have loading thing as well. If I go to canvas/1, I'm back to the next router was not mounted. Room canvas, what is the problem? Next router was not mounted. Let's do it again. So if I go to canvas/1, I'm back to this page, and this is how things go on. Localhost WS connection token. Okay, then this is the connection error that I'm facing. That's all right. Next thing, what will happen? The next thing is this token should come from local storage. So if I keep it outside, will I face the error? Because I need to have the token here as well, like token will be used here. So okay, should be fine. Let's see, try this thing out. Reload. Let's go to canvas/1, and here we are back. I have to create a page where I can actually create the rooms. That page is not created yet. That means I need to create, and then I should be redirected to this page. So the page should be room type something. So let's create a page. It's going to be I will have one more page, and that will be called room/page.tsx, and in here I will be creating the room, and then the remaining things are going to be done. So export, let's see how it's gonna be looking like. Export default function and room. This is going to be like this. Return div create a room, and then redirect to the room. As simple as that. Let's see whether it happens or not. So let's go to room. If I just search room here, I'm here in this page, create a room, and then redirect to that. Okay, the thing is that how long have we been live for? I think we still have half an hour or something, don't we? I was supposed to be live till 2. Yeah. Insane amount of hard work. Let's go ahead. Let's create this. So we are gonna be creating a page like this, and this is gonna be, let's have a div here, and inside that let's have another div that will be in the middle. Then let's have an input hello, something like this. Let's have a class name. Class name is going to be what? First of all, width screen, height screen. I'm not worried about that much of design, just basic things are the problems right now. Remaining things I can make it better in time. Width screen, height screen, BG gray 700. Let's see, not just this. After this, this one is going to be class name flex, justify center, item center. I should be getting it in the middle. I'm not getting it in the middle. Height screen is width is screen. Height full, width full, something like this. Yeah, now getting it. Once I got that in the middle, then I have to create another div that's gonna be like this. Inside this div, I am supposed to have a title called create a room. You have to create a room. Once the room is created, you will get the option to join the room. Oh my god. First of all, let's have this another div. I will have an input box text, and this will be placeholder. Enter your room name, then I will get the ID of the room by default, and then I should be able to join that. Yeah, So placeholder is here, and that is it. Let's have a button, create room, something like this. Once the room is created, I should be getting an option to join the room. So once the room is actually created, room is created, okay, then I should be getting a response. Yeah, I will get the ID. That's it. Div S2 join rooms. You have to join a room, something like this, and then room name, div. Inside this I will have room name, so div room name, and then I will have button join room, something like this. Let's see how it looks like. It looks crazy. We have to work on all these things. Now I don't want to work, honestly. It's been but the thing is that it's good to work on for half an hour more. Let's keep working on this and then see how much we can actually do. Working on 6 hours continuously on a project gets hectic, but okay. Okay, let's give it a style. First of all, this part. Let's make it a class name, flex column. By the way, it's already gonna be like that. Just give it some space y, and that's gonna be around what? Space y. Keep it 5 for now, enough. So it looks like this. Let's get everything in the center. So text center. Even let's open this thing here, localhost, and that's gonna be what, 3000 / room. What the hell? Localhost 3000 / room. That is 3002 / room. Okay, so I got this thing here. Let's continue. Once this thing is done, then create room is done. I've done that. Then let's give it some style. Class name, font bold, text for Excel. What else? Enough. 4 Excel is too much. But okay, never mind. It should be like 3 Excel around. 3 Excel. Enough. Yeah. Once this thing is done, then I have this much, and even this is quite great. Let's do one thing. As this is the, I'm going to give it BG color, BG gray. Let's keep it BG white. It's gonna be looking like this. Text black, text gray, 800, something like this, and padding, it will have 5 all around large. Oh, this thing is done. I can keep it like BG color instead of keeping white. BG gray, let's keep it around 300, or let's keep it around 400, 500. It's bad. Let's just keep it white. So this thing is done. Create room, and I'm creating the room. This is the thing that I have. Let's add some class here. Class name, border 2. It will have a border, rounded, large. Roundage, left large like this. Class name, let's give it border 2, and border 2, do I need to give it border? Yeah, I need to. Border 2, border left 0. It's going to look like this. X is gonna be around 3, Y is gonna be around 2. Well, I don't need to give it any padding and all, or do I need to? Not required. Py is gonna be just 1. Okay, rounded right is going to be LG, and that is it. Let's give some padding to this thing as well. Padding X is gonna be 2, padding Y is gonna be 1. It will be equal. I can give it some color. The color is going to be BG gray, and BG gray, that's gonna be 700 around, and text is going to be white. As for the border color, border is going to be gray 700. It looks like this, and over here as well border should be of this color, so border is going to be gray and 700. So ultimately we have made it something like this. Well, it's good, not bad actually. When I click on this, it's visible. Okay, I can move that border. So border right is gonna be 0. It's gonna look like this. Outline is gonna be none. I don't need that. So outline will be none. How about this? Okay, so ultimately I can enter my room's name. I can just click here and it will be done. Pretty good, not bad actually. I need a cursor here. Button will have cursor, pointer, something like this. Okay, oh, sorry, my bad. Let's do it like this, and this much is done. This is again gonna be a title, and these two things are gonna be the room name, and this is again gonna be button to join the room. So for this thing, first of all, class name, should I make it a div too? I think I should. Let's not make a div like this. Let's directly have this, and I think this could be starting. So the things I needed at the end is this. So what about keeping the center things here? Let's remove it from here. I just needed to have this in the center, so text center should be here. And after that's done, we can, how does it look like? It looks like this, not bad. How about next thing? The next thing is this, join room. Class name, text is gonna be 2XL, and font is going to be bold, and that is it. It looks like this, not bad actually. Once this is done, then I will be giving it a space Y, and that's gonna be around 5. And once this thing is done, then for this particular thing, there can be many. Actually, there can be many. Okay, just a sec. There can be many rooms to join. The thing is this: a user can create many rooms. So for that thing, I will be just keeping this thing in here like this, and class name is going to be class name is going to be first of all flex, width is gonna be full, and justify is going to be space between, justify between. Any problem? No problem as such. So here I'm going to have this like this, and once this thing is done, after that let me give it some style, class name, and this whole style is going to be copied from here like this. Let's paste it here. Border too, that's okay, I don't even need a border when it comes to this. Border gray, don't need this either. Border left, come on, so many border related properties. Pixel y, lord, okay, things seems to be okay. So this is how I'm going ahead. Join room is here, amazing, and let's give it some color so that it looks great too. As for this one, class name px3 py1 and rounded left large, and what else, bg gay 700 text wide. Let's copy the whole thing, and I will change some of the things from here, not exactly the same properties I will have. Let's remove it from here. And as for the color, let's keep the color just 500 and see how it looks like. Oh my god, it looks insane, sorry. I can keep it actually I can keep it just 400, and yeah, it looks rather great, and I can keep it just black. I can make it 300 if I'm not wrong. The only thing is missing is that it will have flex 0. Oh, the flex 0, flex 1, sorry. Yeah. This is how it looks like. Not the worst thing ever. I mean, good. I can just say I will get the room name here. I can create many rooms. Those rooms are gonna be here. I will be able to join the room by clicking on it. I can create the room by clicking on this, and this is how I'll be just simply going ahead. And once I join the room, things are gonna be okay. So let's do one thing. First of all, I can't create the room if I'm not signed in. That is also a thing. So for this particular thing, I need to go to room canvas, and once I'm inside this room canvas, I will be copying this thing from here. This thing is needed, this much, Control C, and let's get this thing here. So this thing is done. It simply checks whether you are logged in or not, and if you are not logged in, sorry, this should be navigation. It simply checks whether you are logged in or not. If you are not logged in, you will be redirected to sign up page, as simple as that. Here is the sign up page, and for that thing, of course, I will have to log in. Let's log in first of all. I don't even know the name. Let's keep it VIPENDRA and the password PASSWORD. Once I sign in, I can go to any page then. Reading the property. What is the issue that I'm facing here? TypeScript can't read the properties of undefined data. Handle submit auth properties. VIP and array and then PAWSWORD sign in. Promise error, network error. I think this would be the time to call it a day now. It's already been quite enough. Giving 5, let's keep it like this. We will work on a project for 5 hours in a day. More than that, it becomes a headache. Let's try to sign in. VIP and array and PAWSWORD sign in. This is the error that I'm getting. Auth page.tsx data error.response.data.message. Why am I getting this error? Payload is this that I'm sending. Preview, response, no response. Data is on the backend side. Oh, sorry. CD few steps back. I had to run this. I had to run it from the root directory. So pm dev. It should be alright right now. The backend was not running. The front end was only running. So that is why I had to face the problem. As simple as that. So let's try to sign in again. VIP and array and PAWSWORD password. And I am signed in. Once I'm signed in, I should be able to go to that previous page, and that was canvas. Let's go to room. Am I able to go to room? Here we are inside. Oh my god, it's so small. I thought it was big, but it is small. My bad. I'll have to redesign it. The first sign up part, how does that look like? Sign up. Well, sign up looks great, and when I go to sign up, I will automatically be redirected here. So that's okay. Sign up looks great, and I can go to canvas. The only thing is that this room page that I designed at that time, I thought it was good, but it's not good at all. So I have to just work on the design thing. I can work on it later on. Then I can go to my canvas /1 room, and I can just design the stuff here. Circle. This is the best thing. This is the only thing I like the most that I have worked on. This is done. Line is it, by the way. This is the line. Let's take this one. This is done. This is done. This is done. Text hi there, and done. So this much we have done today. Let's do one thing. It's more than 5 hours or something. It's just the matter of sitting here for 10 more minutes. Why not do it? That's right too. So we have got this much done. What about the next thing? What is this? If I reload that, what will happen? If I reload that, I will lose the data. Why am I losing the data? Local storage is not defined. That is why. Local storage needs to be inside use effect. Like inside this, even in the room and even inside the canvas. When it comes to the canvas, let's go here. I'm defining the local storage here. Here is the issue. The issue is this. So I can control X from here. I need the token here, right? So ultimately, first of all, let's connect to the WS, and after that, before that actually, first of all, I'm checking it. Once I checked it, then I'm getting it done. Let's get the local storage type inside this. This thing is done, and nothing else. Let's go to the room. I already have inside it. Let's refresh the page. Let's draw it. Okay, there. I reload it. Not getting it. Don't I have any token? I do have a token. Once I have the token, that is a different token of a different user, but that user already exists, but that user does not have this room. That is the problem. I do not even have a room. I just got it here. Okay, I got that. So I need to even create a room for that. Let's work on the room functionality first of all. Okay, this is where I'm going to work on the room functionality. I can get the user. Once I got the user, when working on room, I need to send a token. Okay. First of all, let's make it better. It looks like this. Okay, I can even make it better. Oh, this is the thing. Let's do one thing. It was good here. As for the width, BG gray, width of this container, where the width of this particular thing, width, let's keep it 500 pixels for now. This looks better than earlier, but it still works. As for this thing, class name, it will have width full. Nothing changes. When it comes to this, it will have width full. It will not have width full. Let's make it flex and this is flex 1. Okay, it's gonna look like that. And apart from that particular thing, as for the padding, let's make it 3. Px is gonna be px is gonna be 2. Py is gonna be 2. Px is gonna be maybe 4. Let's make it 3. This is how I'm gonna have it. And as for the button, Px is 3, Py is also going to be 2. So this is how I'm going on right now. Once this thing is done, then this thing is remaining. Over here, room name. Okay, Px is 3. There's P2. This is more than enough for now. Once I learn UX, this does not. At least this much looks good. Still, it's so small. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's keep it at this. Let's increase the width of it a little more. Let's make it 600 for now. And I will increase the height of it a little bit. For the height, space Y, let's keep it 8. It will look like this. Let's keep it just 500. Where is that? Just height needed to be increased. 550 if I'm not wrong. And this is how the things are. Okay, it's not bad, rather looks good. Once we have this much, then we can just actually create a room and send the request. That's it. This is how it's gonna be going on. How can we create the room? First of all, we need to get the input, and then we need to make a request to create the room. As simple as that. We need to have token for that. Simple, right? Yeah. And then we will get the room ID. Once we got the room ID, then we should be able to join that particular room using the room ID. Simple. Yeah. So let's close everything for now. This is the room page that I'm in. And once I'm inside this room, what am I going to do first? First of all, const room name, set room name is equal to use state, and initially room name is gonna be null. Got that? And once I click enter, that means I need to make it form. Let's make it a form. And on click not on play, on click it will have, and sorry, not on click, on submit it will have handle submit. Once this thing is done, as for this one it will have on change handle change, and value will be room name. Done. Handle change, const handle change, change event and input element, HTML input element. It's going to be like this. Once I've got this, I will be setting it. So set room name is equal to event dot target dot value, something like this. Once this thing is done, then I have to have one more thing. Const handle submit is equal to event, that will be going to be form event and on HTML form element, and then once this thing is done, what will I have? I got the data ultimately. First of all, event dot prevent default. I'm preventing the default behavior. Then I need to make a request to the backend. So it will be, first of all, let's keep it inside try catch block clg error, and I can just paste the error as well, and alert error dot response dot, I don't know whether I will get it or not, error dot response dot data dot message, something like this, and the type of error is going to be any for now. I will figure it out later on. Const response is equal to await access dot post request. I need to have access here as well, and the URL is going to be http://local host /3002/room/name, right? I have to send that particular name. Well, what was I sending from here? Create room, this was the name, and then I was sending the name as data body. So room, then I need to send the data. Data is going to be room, and room is going to be room name. This thing is done. After that, I need to have headers. Headers are gonna be content type, and that's going to be application/JSON. What is the problem? The problem is this. Headers are gonna be like this. Any problem as such? I don't really think so. This is how I'm actually getting the things done, and I'm sending this data in this way only, in the authentication part. Auth page, sign in, fetch is here. Okay, not this one. Catch, not this part. Okay, this is the part, and then I'm using fetch here, but I need to have a look at this. Axios, I'm not okay. I'm sending the payload, and then I'm sending this. Okay. The thing is that I'm sending room name like this, room/room name. Okay, I can send it like this. I need to have it inside an object. Yeah, that's fine. Once this thing is done, then what else? Once this thing is done, then I will be getting the data back. What will I get? I will get the room ID. So if response exists, in that case, alert your room ID. I can use a toast for this, but okay, just I'm using alert for now. Later I will use a React toast. Your room ID is and response.data.id. Not this way. What exactly am I getting? I'm getting room ID. So room ID, something like this. Once this thing is done, the next thing is that I have to set the room ID here. Const room ID, set room ID. Once I have set the room ID, use state, and the room ID is going to be a number. For now this is nothing, and for now, yeah, let's keep it null. And once this thing is done, if response actually exists, in that case set room ID. That's gonna be response.data.room ID, something like this. I'm setting the room ID. Once I have set the room ID, then I will do nothing. Actually, the page will re-render again, and once the page re-renders, this room name, okay, this room name should come here. The room name was room name, so it should come here like this, and join room. I have to join the room. On click handle join room, click handle joining. That's it, that should be enough. And then when it comes to this, const handle join room, not like this. Okay, I don't need an event here. I have to just simply join the room. Joining the room means redirecting the URL to that. So do I have router here? Come on, router dot I don't have. I have router actually. Once I have the router, so router dot push, and it will be pushed to /canvas/room ID. Done. Oh, control. This is how it's gonna be happening. But there is a problem. At a time I will get only one room ID. That means the next time when I create another one, I will get another room ID. That means a user can create many rooms, and when I go to that particular page, I should get all the room IDs. Okay. At a time user can create only one room, but I need to have all the rooms. Yeah, this is the thing. When I create a room, I get only first room ID, but the thing is that I want to have all the room IDs. Why? So that I can actually join those particular rooms anytime. Okay. Let's go to HTTP server. Yeah, index. this is where I'm actually creating the room ID. Once the room ID is created, I'm sending that particular room ID. If I refresh the page, I will just I have to get all the room IDs from the backend. Even if I refresh the page, room ID is created, that's okay, but I should be getting all the room IDs, right? Yeah. Let's see whether we are actually able to. Can we start Flutter? No way. Not recently, at least. Flutter. Build apps for any screen. For mobile development, I'm working on web development right now, so I will like go to this field, but maybe after a few months, not recently. Once I'm done with front end, full stack web development, then I will be switching to Flutter and all. Flutter is an open source UI software development kit. Google for building natively compiled applications for mobile, web, desktop, and software kit. Okay, I can create websites as well. I didn't know that. Like, I heard the name of Flutter, but I never used it. So sorry for that. Mainly the apps are created, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Flutter is mostly used for apps, right? Is Flutter? Oh come on, Flutter mostly used for apps. Flutter is an open source UI software development kit developed by Google. UI? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Flutter, an open source UI software development kit developed by Google, is primarily known and widely used for cross-platform mobile app development. Okay, it allows developers to create natively compiled applications for both iOS and Android from single code base. Okay, that's right. Unfortunately, I can't start it right now, but of course I will start it. It's not like I will leave it, but it's gonna take time. I can't learn everything at once or do the things. Undefined problem. When I create the room, it's being changed on the go. What should I have it here? And not this one, rather this one. This room name should be the same, or I can send it from the backend. Yeah, it's better to send it from the backend. Like here I'm just providing the room ID. It's better to send the room name as well as the room ID. So HTTP server index.co room. I got the room name here, result.data. Once I have the name, I'm just saving it, the user ID and everything. Once this is saved, I'm just returning room ID here. I can do one thing, room name is equal to, just name is going to be enough for me. So this is how I'm gonna be going at room.id, and as I have got the room, so I can get the room.name as well, room.name. That is slug actually, right? Yeah, so let's keep it just name right here. So this time I will be getting it. Then once I got the room ID, then the room ID is created. Interesting. This is gonna be great. So what I wanna do here, as soon as room got created, I'm getting both. I'm getting room name, I'm getting room ID as well. So I need to even set the room ID, but the room ID is the same, right? Okay. Payload, let's make it payload and set everything. Oh, come on, yeah. Const payload that I will have, set payload, and that will be like this much. I will have use state, and inside that I will have a room name, and that's gonna be just this by right. Let's keep it empty for now. When it's gonna be enough. And once I got that, set payload, and that's going to be, do I even need to have this particular thing in here once the room is created? So I should say that your room has been created, and then I should send another request to get all the rooms, and all the rooms should be rendered here. So I don't even need this thing, but to show I can say, yeah, I don't even need the payload over there. I just need to give a message like, okay, your room has been created, and then I should fetch all the rooms. Your room ID is this, or I can say your room with the name response.data. Room name has been created, whatever. Let's, previous message was great. That's only one thing that I need to do. As soon as this thing is done, handle submit is done, and ultimately I got my room ID. And once I got my room ID, that means the room has been created. So I should send a request to the backend to get all the rooms. Okay, this is where I don't even have a router. Don't you use cursor or ChatGPT for help? When I really get stuck at that time, it's no use using them. I don't even have installed. Like I have this. Where is that? I have Perplexity for help. I just keep asking questions here. But when I really get stuck a lot, then I take the help of them. Otherwise, yeah, while learning, we should not take the help of AI a lot. And that is what I'm trying to do. So over here, get all the rooms from backend with their proper info, and for that I will have to create an even route for that. I don't have in the backend. So in the backend, I have room for creating. Let's make it rooms. Looks better, but okay. It's no use changing it right now. I will make the things worse if I change the things right now. Well, the naming convention is not the best way, because it should not be room, it should be rooms, even if we are creating a single thing. This is the Rust. I don't know what is the name of that thing. Never mind, but this is the overall convention. Sign up is here, signing is here. I will create one more route for getting the rooms. App.get. Let's do one thing. I don't know. My code will, I know it will start throwing errors. So rooms is here. Rooms is here. So whenever I'm creating a room, there should be rooms. Oh, no way. what is this used for? I got the slug, and once I got the slug, I'm creating the room, and then room ID is being sent. Okay, and this is mainly for getting that. So if I want to get the room ID, so I can get the room ID with the help of the slug, the room that I created. But I just don't need to have one room ID, I need to have many. How much did it take you to learn and get the basic understanding of full stack build like this? If you are regular, if you are coding daily, it may take 1 year around, maybe a little more. But if you are not regular, so it may take 2 years. For me it took around even a little more than that. So I haven't been regular. Nowadays I'm coding regularly, but I haven't been regular earlier. So yeah, it takes time. The thing is that if you are actually working on the projects and doing the stuff, so even depends, yeah, 1 year is going to be enough for you to be really good at this. But if you are not regular, just coding a little bit, not giving your 100%, like I did back in my past, so it takes more time. I took more time than people usually take, so it's okay. So what am I doing here? The thing is that over here on the front end side, as soon as I create a room, okay, I want to have a list of all the rooms. Are you graduated? College dropout. Doesn't this sound great? I'm a college dropout. I don't have any degree and all. That is why I need to work harder. That is the that is the benefit of not having degree. You need to work harder to get the things done. You can call it downside, you can call it plus point, depends on you, like what way you think about this. So we can get this thing with the help of the slug, I mean name, I can get it, or this ID is enough. Let's do one thing, I need to create it. app.get /rooms async request response, something like this. What will this do? I will be getting all the rooms that have been created. Why are they important? They are important for a reason. Because I can create a room and then I get the room ID and all. Once the rooms are created, I want to get all the rooms, and for that thing I'm gonna have this. Planning for a startup in future. First of all, planning for a job actually right now, because in job I want to learn as much as I can. If I directly start a startup, I may not learn that much, but if I am doing a job, I will learn the things. And once I have learned enough about the startup world, because I know nothing about a startup right now, so how can I start that directly? So I want to know the things first, and then I want to do the stuff on my own. But yeah, that is something I will definitely do one day. I have to get rooms, request response. Let's keep it inside try catch block, and from here if there is any error, so if there is any error, response dot status 500 dot json error, not error actually, message error getting the rooms info error getting the rooms. That's this much only, and then I have to just simply throw the error. Apart from this particular thing, const rooms is equal to, I have to get the rooms of that particular user. This is also a thing that I cannot get the rooms of all the users, rather I should be getting the room of the current user. That means I have to even check whether this particular user is logged in or not. So this thing is done. Canvas, even here I have to use middleware, and then get even here I have to use middleware. Any sources you would recommend for me to learn full stack? Haven't you started yet? Are you thinking of starting to learn full stack? There are paid sources as well as free sources. Free sources you can find on YouTube. They can be like from Code with Harry and Rohit Negi, they are providing the free sources nowadays on YouTube. And paid sources, you can go to Harkirat, Harkirat Singh, and Chai or Code, and Apna College. There can be more like these are the people I followed, and they've done quite a great job. Even Udemy, if you know English, you can go with Udemy course of Angela ma'am. She has covered many things, but again, that does not cover everything that you need. Apart from that, even you will have to learn. So await Prisma client dot room dot find many, something like this. I find this, and then return response dot status 200 dot JSON. Then I will be returning the rooms. Yeah, message rooms. Yes, I'm starting now. MERN or Spring Boot. MERN or Spring Boot. I think most of the people start with MERN. If you already know Java, then you can go with Spring Boot. Even back in time when I 2 years back, I knew Java, but I didn't choose Spring Boot because I mean people need this, but most of the people learn MERN stack, so I learned MERN stack. MERN versus Spring Boot. Which one should I learn now? Excuse me. The choice between recommendation: choose MERN if you are new to web development and want a faster learning curve with a single language JavaScript. You are interested in building modern real-time web application, particularly you have existing Java and looking for you. The thing is that even if you go with the Spring Boot with Java, of course, you will have to learn JavaScript because JavaScript is used in the front end. So if you want to make front end, you will have to learn JavaScript, right? So, but it's just the same. If you learn, if you go with MERN, JavaScript will be used both sides, like the front end as well as the back end. But if you go with the Spring Boot, you will have to learn Java for back end, and you will have to learn JavaScript for front end. Then, if you can manage it, if you already know Java, then that's great. Otherwise, go with MERN. You will have to learn one language. I'm planning to build a budget PC for coding stuff. By the way, I'm pursuing BCA from my city, Jaipur. Wow, Rajasthan. Building. Are you going to build it on your own, like buying the components from Amazon and all, and then installing the softwares, like I have done for my PC, or you are planning to build? So I think you will be just buying the stuffs. I bought the stuffs for me, and then just install the things. Let's go here. Rooms. Fetched. Which specs you recommend? Depends on the budget you have. Okay, how can I just recommend the things? It should be able to at least run the VS Code properly. So even if you have an SSD, at least that SSD should be around 250 minimum. I mean SSD should be around 250 gigabyte. You can have hard disk, depends on you, but at least you should have SSD so that it can run the programs faster. And then you should have at least 8 GB RAM. Not if you have less money, then in that case, so 250 around SSD, 8 GB around RAM. If you can increase, then it can be 16, but 8 GB can be starting the point. And yeah, that is it. I have 20K. Enough. I think you can easily get a PC, good PC around that for that much. You can't get a laptop as good as you can get a PC for 20,000. So you can go with that. Just make sure that at least you have 250 SSD, and you have some storage because you will save some files and all. You can have hard disk like around 250 or 500, depends on you. I wanna connect with you. Any Telegram channel or for something you got? Drop me the number. Give me your number. I will just text you on WhatsApp. rooms, and let's simply send the rooms. Let's get this thing done. Yeah, it's taking too much time. Rooms I've got here. Even I will have to change this thing I'm not using, but this thing I'm using. Rooms, and this room is I'm using on that page. So let me change this. Where is that? Localhost sign in. Where am I sending the request for the room? This should be rooms by right now. I have changed the things in the backend, and the next thing is that as soon as I reload the page, I want to send a request. Rooms is equal to, or just keep it response is equal to await, and await and what? Await Axios dot get http / bro, you are looking like you are in your hustling era, so keep going, best wishes. You are exactly right. This is the best time I can give my 100%, honestly, and that is why I'm just trying to do that. I have all the day, I have enough time to just learn the things, so that is what I'm doing. HTTP localhost 3002 / rooms. I will be getting all the rooms. Once this thing is done, I can send headers. Well, that is not required. I do not need to send headers from here. Await, let's make it async. Well, it cannot be async, so let's keep it inside function get rooms, something like this. It will return all the rooms. By the way, I can just keep it inside this. Let's make it async, something like this. I got the rooms. Thanks a lot for the wishes, Raven. Axios get HTTP localhost 3002, and after that, once I got the rooms, return response.data dot what rooms that I got, something like this. And once I got the rooms, actually I will be alerting, like alerting. It's gonna be like response.data.message, something like this should be enough. Then const, then I have to even set the rooms, right? I got the rooms, then const rooms, I need to have rooms here. Const rooms set rooms use state, and this is gonna be an array for the rooms, and I will be doing nothing but set rooms. I will not room ID, set rooms, and I will be getting the previous rooms. And once I got the previous rooms, I will be returning an array. So I have to return an array with their previous rooms, and the new room that I got, that means get room. So get rooms, the rooms I'm getting, I don't have to do this actually, just this thing is going to be enough. Const rooms data is equal to get rooms, something like this, and I will be just simply setting the room data. Okay, what is the problem with these set rooms? It needs calling set state synchronously within an effect can trigger cascading. Effects are intended to be synchronized state between React and external memory state manually. Okay, what is the problem though? Set state, avoid calling set state directly within an effect. Okay, so what can I do? I can do one thing. Let's call the set state here. Set a state, set a room, and that's gonna be response.data.rooms, something like this, and then its name is going to be fetch rooms, and I will be fetching the rooms here. Fetch rooms, something like this. I will not get these right now. Okay, this thing is done. Ultimately it should work. Then I've got the rooms. Once I've got the rooms, I will be actually. And the one more thing, when I send the request, I have to send the headers. Oh shit, yeah. When I'm sending, I need to send the headers with authorization token. Okay. Total cost of your current PC is I bought it 5 years ago. At that time I was not coding, I was gaming. Okay, I was playing games on my PC. So I bought it 5 years ago and then cost around don't ask. It is a gaming PC, so it costed money back then. My father had to spend a lot of money. Like, he had given me the money of the selling of the crops. So whatever money he got by selling the crops, he just gave me all the money, and then I bought the PC. I don't know. It was a good decision, by the way. It's a good one. But yeah, it's a high-end PC. Can play any game. Axios, where is that? What can I do? How can I send examples? And I need to request config. I need to send authorization method headers, timeout, password, response type, page, return. It could be around 50,000. You may get the idea. 50,000 or a little more than that. So authorization, authorization. The question is how to send authorization token in headers in Axios. Sending the bearer token with Axios. That's decent, by the way. Okay, for me it's too much actually. I should have had I should have had a PC of the amount you were suggesting, 20 to 30,000. But at that time I spent that much money. I don't know whether that much money is too much or not, but for me it's too much. It was too much, but okay. My father bought that, so I didn't have to worry about that. So axis.post, then I have config, and inside config I can have headers and then authorization bearer plus value token. Okay, authorization bearer plus value token. Let's copy this thing and paste it. Okay, never mind, let's do not copy and paste. Where was I? I was here, and I was supposed to be sending the token. Can we make a career if we master HTML CSS completely as a UI engineer? No, not possible. You will, if you are just learning HTML CSS, you will still have to learn JavaScript. And once you have learned JavaScript, you will have to learn front-end framework like React, or it could be Next.js. React is going to be just enough. And then you will have to learn some libraries like Tailwind CSS, because it is being used the most. So then it can be possible. And if you are really good at that, what you are working on, the clone of Excalidraw, so that I can draw the diagrams and all. And that's what I'm working on. So I'm just creating the rooms and all for that. Local headers, and once I have headers, I will have authorization, something like this. and then it's going to be like bearer plus the token. Where will I get the token from? I already have the token. Something like this should be good. This is how we send, right? So I have the token, I have the bearer token. This is what I'm sending from here, and that is it. Okay, what is that? Canvas. I have room ID. When I go to when I visit Canvas, at that time I need to check whether that user exists or not. Canvas room ID. What does this return? It returns me the previous data. Okay, if it returns me the previous data, that means I need to send the token as well so that it can authorize me. That's right, otherwise it will not work. So wherever I'm getting that, there are many people on Fiverr who only do HTML CSS per yo job. Do you have job or something, and or your qualification? So many things. UI doesn't require much of front end HTML CSS, right? Just need a focus on design. Figma, Adobe Illustrator could be all that is required, right? If you just wanna be the UI engineer, I don't know, like I'm just guessing right here. So if you just don't take it seriously, whatever I say, just becoming any UI engineer, you will still have to make good websites, right? And using Tailwind CSS or maybe React, it's gonna be easy to get the job done. It's not like you cannot create using HTML CSS, but if you are using some frameworks, the job gets easier and you can work faster. That's it. But yeah, if you are really good, then yeah, it can be possible. It's okay. So this is where with the help of the room ID I'm getting all the data, so that's okay. And this is where this thing is getting done, that's also alright. And I'm getting all the rooms. Once I'm getting all the rooms, I should be able to render that. Once I have got the rooms over here, I'm just setting the rooms. Once I'm setting the rooms, then I have the rooms ultimately, and once I have the rooms, I can go here and over here. I'm just gonna display flex justify between I can keep it like class name, like right now I'm using Tailwind CSS here. It's really easy to write, and we can get the job done. Ultimately Tailwind CSS is being converted into CSS only, but okay, it's just a layer on top of that. Flex and flex column gap is gonna be around 3. Let's keep it 3 and let's see how it goes. Control X and this, and right now what can I do? I will get the rooms. From rooms I will run map. I will get the room. Then once I have the room, I will be returning it all. Okay, what is the problem right now? Room was never used, so this should be room dot room name, and what is the issue? This is being ultimately returned from here. Okay, rooms dot map. If I actually return something like this, okay, I'm still getting there. Key prop is not okay. Let me make it like this. Let's get the index of it. By the way, room will itself have the index. Room will have the ID. So key is gonna be room dot ID. Should be enough. Yeah, I'm not sure whether it has ID. Does not exist on type never room type. What all I'm getting from room? Room, I'm sending rooms here. These are the rooms that I'm getting, and when it comes to rooms, I'm getting ID, slug, created at, and admin. Some people only convert a Photoshop image to HTML CSS with some libraries. It looks like Punjab. The thing is that in this era, when AI is there, you will have to be really good. Gone are the days of being just the average person and getting the job. Right now, seriously, you will have to work hard. You will have to learn everything possible to get the job done, if you actually wanna be good at that. Rooms, when it comes to this, let's give it this. Let's give it a type. The type is going to be, once I have the rooms, like here, interface I need to create. Interface, room, just room. Like this. These many things I will be getting. Once I got these many things, so I will be making like this. Once this is like this, I will be going back, and over there, room.id is here. Room.slug, if I'm not wrong. Yeah. Do you do DSA? I tried actually. I have plan of doing it. I tried to do earlier when I learned Java and C++, but then I left it in between. Right now the main focus is not on that, but yeah, I may do it. Like not recently, but in further coming months. Recently I'm just busy with the full stack. So room.slug I got here, and then handle room, and then I will be joining the room. Inside this I will be giving the ID of the room. So let's make it like this, and it will be like handle join room, and I will give the room ID, and room ID is going to be like this. Once I have given this, it will take the room ID now, and it will have the ID here, ultimately room ID, and this is how I'll be going with the things. ID is going to be number by default. So this is how things are going on. I should be getting the response, by the way, right now. Let's refresh the page. Getting an error. Even there are few things that I need to. Okay, Axios error. What is the problem? Bad request failed. Page.tsx 37 number line. Over here. Fetch rooms. I'm sending an Axios error with the headers authorization bearer plus token. Okay, let's do one thing. Keep it inside try catch block. This particular thing needs to be inside a try catch block. CLG error fetching the rooms, and it's gonna be error like this. And apart from this particular thing, just alert a message, and that's gonna be response, not response, error dot response dot data dot message. Let's give the type any for now. This much is done, and now let's refresh the page. Undefined. What is undefined? Sorry. Undefined. Something is undefined. When I reload the page, some alert is. I'm getting an alert. Okay. So how many alerts do I have? I have 4 alerts here. As soon as I refresh the page, I get an alert. Okay. Where am I getting it from? This is the first use effect. This is the only one use effect I have here, if I'm not wrong. Okay. So from here I'm getting it, and this is the page, right? Try catch block. Okay, so alert. I'm fetching the rooms. Response data.message. The message is undefined. There is no message, and that is right. I'm sending the message. Let's do one thing even before that. CLG response.data. Even check this thing. Okay, response.data error fetching rooms. We are getting error. Request failed with 400. Okay, it's not getting that. I have to restart my backend. Come on, yaar, how silly I am. I did not. Hi, how are you? Rishi Pal. I did not restart my backend. I changed everything and now I'm getting an error. I'm thinking, why am I getting it? Okay, right now it should be. Let's keep it rooms. Come on, yaar. And for the rooms, room is going to be enough for now. Can you review my portfolio? I don't even have my portfolio. Do not expect me, like I'm not good at that. Honest, I'm learning like you are learning. So you had better get it reviewed by someone who knows the things better. I'm not a good person to ask for this thing. Like I'm not a qualified person, not even a good person. I'm a good person. I'm not a qualified person for that. Access rooms. Let's send the request from the postman side and see whether we get the things or not. Rooms, get request, send the request. Wow, got an error 404 not found. Amazing. Why didn't find that? When it comes to the authentication, I have this. It did not find any user or what? It did not find the page itself. Try shivamros.com. Okay, shivamros.com. Oh my god, you are not on. What the hell? Lovely. Even I haven't created my portfolio, yaar. Because of course I have to learn many things and then I will create. You have learned a lot, so I can consider you my senior, Rishi Pal. If I double click, okay, they just work like this and do the change. Wow. I'm passionate about building scalable applications and user interfaces. I love exploring new technologies. Lovely. Contributions 100x. Okay, so you are definitely my senior. Added pagination. I'm a new grad, by the way. Graduated. I don't have any graduation at all. You are better than me. Sync API, okay. Then so you must have already built this canvas, right? Canvas 1. Chit chat. If you are from 100x devs, so you must have already built this canvas that I'm actually working on right now. Lovely, yaar. This front end is amazing. Of course, it has backend, if I'm not wrong. I'm working full time right now. Clapping for you. Good, kudos to you. Seriously, doing a great job. Keep it up. So since when have you been working full time? I'm gonna save it. Is there? I think let's have a look at the resume. Wow. I'm sorry, your number is gonna be public. Excuse me for that. Not many people are gonna watch it, so don't worry. You don't have to worry about that. Its best feature is drag and drop. What the hell? Drag and drop. You need to listen to event listener for that. Just unbelievable, yaar. I like this website. One day I will create something like this. Definitely. This is a good example of having a portfolio. Sorry, let's keep it here. Can I keep it here? There is no place. I was working as a freelancer recently, got full time. Amazing, yeah. Like, just a sec. Oh, sorry, just click on something else. Okay, this is your GitHub. I will bookmark it. I will get many inspirations from it actually. You are an inspiration for me because you have created such a good website. The portfolio is amazing, honestly. Whether I am qualified or not, I'm still saying it is amazing. But I got your number. I'll be texting you on WhatsApp. You have your portfolio. It's not that hard if you use some library. Definitely, I'll try. Git turbo repo bun. Turbo repo, I've learned it. Solidity, Ethernet, Web3, Docker, I know. AWS, I know. CI/CD, serverless, okay. These things, okay. Mongo, Postgres, Prisma, Redis, Node.js, Express, REST, Graph, WebSockets, React, Next.js, TypeScript, Tailwind, CSS. I don't know Solidity, Ethernet. Ultimately, I know nothing about blockchain. You can check my projects is good. I would love to check that, and let's do it. My project will be made later. Like I was just creating the room functionality, but even I'm not good at that much design. Canvassing is already done. If I just click on, sorry, let's just write one here. It's already done. Ultimately, I'm able to draw a circle, I'm able to draw a rectangle, I'm able to write something with the help of this pencil, I'm able to draw the lines, and I'm able to write this stuff here. So this much I have created, but let's keep this thing beside. Let's have a look at your portfolio. This thing you are talking about, where can I click? Over here. What do you want to create? Build a home page for Excalidraw clone. Okay, Google. Seriously, you have learned more than someone thinks of learning or someone dreams of learning. So congratulations. Keep it up. Keep learning as much as you can. Even I have the dreams of learning creating these many projects, and such good projects actually. Okay. Create a home page for what Excalidraw clone. Wow, magic. You are really good at UI and UX. Did you tell me one thing? Did you actually have you gone through any course for designing and all? How you can actually design the web pages? Because I have no idea at all. I have just some plans of going through a course for this particular thing. But let me know which way you actually chose. Like backend is not a big thing. I can get it done, but it takes time around 9. That's not a big problem. Let it take time. I can wait for that. How did you learn? How did you become so good at front end? Like the way you have created them, that's amazing. Of course, using the libraries and all. But have you gone through any course for UI and UX, or you just learned it on your own? And let's look at the other things. So this is the one of them, chit chat. I created chat application forms. Okay, I'm gonna have a look at all the projects. By the way, this is a good portfolio, really good portfolio to get the inspirations from. And in future, no doubt, you are gonna be creating more and more such great stuff. Front end is mine, weak. Front end is my weak part, by the way. Okay, so the weak part looks like this. Great job. Welcome to gratitude. I'm gonna get started. You need to create an account. I think something's wrong with my screen, or you may need to work on this a little. Does it look like this only? Maybe the fonts have started misbehaving. The color Vipendra VIP@gmail.com. Password. Let's sign up. You have a user created. Okay, let's sign in. You have your own domain name. I also bought a domain name from Hostinger. Most of my projects are down. It's okay. Have you what can I say? Have you deployed them on EC2 machine of AWS or something? Or you are using some, what exactly are you using for deploying? AWS? Need to pay AWS. Oh yeah, we have to pay a lot of bills. My bill got increased a lot because of that. Just I started learning, but yeah, while learning it got increased. Can't really do anything. Gmail.com. But as you are earning, so it should not be an issue for you. Why are you worrying about that? Password. Sign. Okay, I could have signed with Google. Come on, yaar. Let's click on this. Okay, you worked on it really well, but the thing is that few things are down, and because of that thing, I think you are getting, I'm getting this response. But let's go here. Algorithm, great thing. Then what is this? Welcome to Vault. You created it from the blockchain course. Great job. Welcome to Chit Chat. Ha, good job. Let's create a room. Name Vipendra. I've got your number by there. I'll be texting you on WhatsApp if you don't mind. Room ID. Do I need to give room ID? That's great. Let's give it 1. Enter. I'm in. Hi there. Yeah, it happens. Get that. Some of the projects go down because, of course, you wanna keep them up. You will have to pay money. So I get that. But it looks interesting. Exit. I can exit from here. Stay connected. It must be using WS, so other people can actually get the message at the same time. Exit. Great job. Oh, this is interesting. Text. Sketch flow. Render. Okay, you are uploading them on render. Then you must be getting the URL. Once you got the URL, then with the help of Hostinger, you are referencing your URL to that particular thing. I think it could be. I'm not sure. It's like a WordPress editor. Yeah, it's interesting actually. Wow. I love this, seriously. This is the portfolio I can get the inspiration from, and I can create the things. Thank God you Chit Chat is on render. Okay, Chit Chat, that is why it was taking time. On render things take time a lot. Okay, let's go on the top. Lovely, yeah, lovely, seriously. Just unbelievable. Few things are just mind-blowing. And that thing that I was running, where is that? this this I'm sorry, where is that now? Control tab, ting, 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 ting. I think okay, this is the one. Okay, build bit. Collaborate visually instantly. Unlocking creative potential. Powerful remote experience. What the hell? It is the result of my query, right? If I'm not wrong. Let me check. I think I clicked on this only. Where is that? Build bit. Yeah, build bit. Build website builder. That's right. Just like WordPress. I thought I closed that, but this is the result of that. Build. This is the one. What can I do? I can simply start drawing for free. Okay, I can get this stuff done. If I don't want this, I can delete this. Okay, I can get it back. I can't. Okay, never mind. And then these things are AI. I can delete this thing. Wow, you don't even need to create a you don't even need to create like a website, because this particular your this website already creates good websites, so forget about that. Even can edit with AI. Great job. AI can edit with AI. Where can I get that option from? The button at the end. The button at the end of the. Is this the one? Okay, edit with AI. Make the BG white. Let's see. Okay, it's gonna take some time. Are you using the free version of something, or you have to pay money for it, for building the stuff? By the way, it was so great, yeah. Really. So let me know one thing. Have you completed that course 100x devos? I mean, which cohort was you in? Were you in? Like you were in a cohort 3.0 free version of Gemini. Okay, free version of Gemini. Which cohort were you in? And when did you actually complete that? Because you are far ahead of me right now. It's not like I cannot reach there. I have the confidence that one day I will be able to create as good websites as you are creating. But yeah, I have to still cover the path. And how long have you completed that for? Oh, AlgoCrack, Turbo. You are using Turbo, Next.js, Docker, WebSockets, Prisma for AlgoCrack. For this Next.js AI integration, Prisma, PostgreSQL, TypeScript. So yeah, cohort 2, but I haven't completed it. Okay, I'm in cohort 3 and in week 26 something, learning about Docker right now. As simple. Most of my learnings are from freelancing. Amazing. 2001 to 2025. Would love to know about the things. Oh, sorry, my bad. Would love to know about the things that you are gonna be creating in the future too. Let's. Okay. Oh, sorry. Accidentally, I closed that. It's still fetching. Okay, I will have to just do it again. By the way, the most important thing is your portfolio. If I have that, I will be able to get everything. So that is this. Let me bookmark it at least. Well, this is my node. Most of my learnings are from freelancing. I got that. Amazing. This looks really crazy stuff when we are able to actually just draw the things here and there, and I can even do this much. Yeah. It's actually like a game. LinkedIn. You look great. What is this? This is code pin. What have you made here? It reminds me of Minecraft, but it's good. You have written so much for this. GitHub. Follow. Most all the projects are in TypeScript. That's really a good thing actually. I was initially scared of TypeScript. Now I have started building all the things in TypeScript, so it's easy peasy now. Otherwise it was kind of a nightmare for me actually. And what is this? Outlook, okay. Oh, come on, why am I opening it? I hope that's not gonna open. Alrighty. And what about this AI powered gratitude journal? Okay, these things are some of the things. What model are you using for AI backend? I'm not using AI at all. Even here, Rishipal is doing that. And I think he is using Gemini, if I'm not wrong. And for model things, I'm working with Python and Rust right now. I'm actually learning about the things like Python. This is the most optional thing. Like learning Python is not my primary thing. I just keep exploring this thing a bit. Maybe I will create few things using it in future. By the way, amazing. I will be getting in touch with you on WhatsApp if you don't mind. And then this is how we'll be getting it done. Even I have to get this thing done. But I had better start learning the things about Docker. I have even added this functionality today. Like I have added this text functionality, and these things were created yesterday itself. So text got done. On the sign up and sign in page I created many things. I'm working with Python. It's great. That's amazing. Thank you. So remaining things are going to be done tomorrow. Right now I actually need to learn the Docker things. Can just have a few comments here, and the comment is going to be this. Room. Make sure you are able to create a room and render all the rooms and able to join them. Okay, I have to create the rooms. It's like a chat application, but here we are just playing with the canvas and all. This will be created. I think tomorrow the authentication part will be done, and some more features I will add. I have to add many features here, like zoom in and zoom out, and the dragging feature over here, and most of the shapes are already here. What is this about regarding cohort? What course or what exactly is it? Right now it's about learning. I was mainly working on Canvas project, and this project was given in cohort 3 of Harkirat Singh. So Rishpal is from cohort 2. He actually got that, but he's a freelancer and he's been working on the things for a long time. So he has vast level of experience actually, and he has made such great projects. As for me, I'm learning. I'm a learner. I'm working on Canvas, and Canvas ultimately. This is the what can I say, clone of Excalidraw, but I still have to add many features, and this is how it's gonna be going on. So this is it for now. Alrighty, so right now I will be 3:24. I'm gonna be taking an off for around 20 minutes, and then I'll be coming back and then learning about the things, learning of Docker. So this is how it's gonna be going on. By the way, it's been pleasure meeting you, Rishipal here, and Catalyst. Wow, what a good name here. I'll be catching up again very soon, and I'm gonna be letting you know on WhatsApp. Let me know if you use that. And by the way, I'll be testing you. Then I'll definitely come to know about that. Thank you very much for being here. I'm gonna be catching up soon, maybe after 20 minutes or something. Until then, take care and have a great day ahead. Keep up the good work.